Get a quick sip. I see it on the list on the right. I see, yeah. So, Tarm, Slug X, Frith. But yes, hello Tarm, Frith, Slug X, Dr. X, Fallen, DDG, hello lads! Welcome to the corner. Now let us go kill things in the name of noble darkness. Davkul awaits. You lead a small flock devoted to the Elder God, and it's time to spread the word. Find more followers, acquire riches, and plead Davkul with sacrifices. All cultists gain bonus melee skill in the True Believer perk. We start with 5 cultists, and we find more fanatics. But there's one major downside to all this. Every once in a while, he's gonna ask for somebody to die. Davkul will occasionally demand sacrifices from you, but bestow boons upon those loyal to him. Davkul will not sacrifice his chosen elite. Go for a little less settlements. Let's go for less water. Let's go for more snow. And there we go. Look, I missed Halloween, man. I'm sorry, my dude. I wanted to do blood. I put the woman and child in the barn, which you have surely already found in ashes. They were knocked unconscious, for he does not seek their pain. Please do not dwell upon their demise. They are with him now, and in their passing I have been freed of all obligations to do what must be done. By now I will be gone. I have taken up a new role, a new face, and beneath both I will become something I am not. I will pretend, I will act, but in the end it is with one purpose, and you will know what that purpose is. I must not name it, but you shall find it in the moments when you realize no one truly believes they are going to die. The purity of one's annihilation must be clouded by distraction and merriment. Not all can see him, not all should, but see him they will. Be well, strangers that you have become, for Davkul awaits us all. Let's see. Sure shot, dexterous. At range defense, gonna fuck him. Mad. Oof. There's a lot of dumb traits in here. I'm gonna try and cycle this one. Box go burr! Let's see. Flabby, frail but charming. Weaselly and mad. Clubfoot light. This one's not another sure shot. It's the person who's a sure shot is going to die. -10 range defense is fucking awful. Fear of everything. Tough, mad. Survivor and impatient. Double-tongued. Bleeder but dexterous. This one may be the way to go, despite the fact that the Magister is, Yeah, because this guy is just fucking beef. He's the beef. I'm gonna save the seed to see if there's anything I can get that's a little bit more specific, or rather a little bit better. I don't think it's gonna be the case. But it doesn't hurt. Nearsighted but light. I think these guys are also rolling into stats, too. God, he's fucking beef. Very defensive. I'll cycle it one more time. Look, it matters to make sure we have a strong start, because most of these guys are probably dying. Loyal's not bad. Lots of double tongue. Nah, I think I'll start off with the, Nah, you know, one more cycle. If this one fails, though, I will go back to the old code. Fragile, but Death Wish. Ah, I see a sure shot in there. That's bad. Alright, let's get to work, boys. Let's cycle them in. The die is cast. So let's see. Darm's coming back in. Let's see. We've got the person who's afraid of everything, but has great health and defensives. Oh, I see that muscularity waiting to happen. What do you build into? You only build into heavy armor. That's rough. I see flail, cleaver, sword, axe, two-handed sword, mace, bandage, peaceable. Yeah, so Slaughterer. Having the Bloodthirsty allows you to trigger an additional positive morale check when killing an enemy. What's Bloodthirsty? The tank boy has net mastery. So the second in line. The second in line has it. The third in line has it. The fourth in line has it. Basically everybody except the first. So let's see. Also, is everyone a lass? Yup, everyone's a lass. Not that it'll matter, but still, goddamn. Apparently all the ladies went fucking cray-cray and decided to worship a dark god. Here you go. Charmpers of name. So let's see. Slegex is... Let's see. 1, 2... That's 1, 2, 3, 4. We can make this first person. There we go. Meep meep. Slegex can take that one. Rootger can be claimed by Friffin. Do you have daggers? Do you have adaptable? You have neither of these things. The worst part is that you're built for speed, but you can't fucking speed. You can't unarmed. But why? It's like, god damn it. This cultist is not great. Because they are trying to build into something they just can't. They're also very fragile. Oh, that's not good. Honestly, their first perk would probably be Colo, just so, you know, they don't die immediately. Yeah, this is just not... This did not pan out well. Let's go with health, melee defense. You build into heavy armor exclusively. You need more fat. It's gonna be jobber meat. To put it bluntly, they don't build into anything clean. Ah, yes, time for the hardest part of the run. Getting past using goddamn, Brooder for the battle. Well, let's get straight to work. Oh, Jesus, poacher immediately, too. That's rough. Oh, and he's on high ground. What a fucker. Crack him with the wind. Ow. Rolls 14. Needs 10. Rolls 37. Oh, God. Fripp is not in a great spot starting off. That nearly fucked him up. Getting those dodges out. They matter right now. Oh, boy. Oh, he's withdrawing. Do not run, death awaits you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're dead. I hit the wrong button. Whatever. Well, that's some basic leather starting out. Jesus Christ, Tarp had fucking nothing on. Whips, I mean, hurt. They are more HP damage than the fucking sword. They also reach really damn far. We can actually kind of formation fight here. Actually get organized into fighting formation. There's our pay. Ooh. Magisters are a unique breed of insane. While among the ranks of the insane preside over, their quiet madness eclipses all and causes the rest of things to fall into line. Well, for right now, because I learned of new tricks, Leofin the Treasurer crosses his arm and purses his lips. Ordinarily, I wouldn't ask some sellswords to guard a caravan, but my usual crew's a little out of it. Sickness, drunkenness, litigiousness. I think you get it. What is important is I have important cargo going to Al-Wanar about 2 days west, and I need someone watching it. Are you interested? Oh, this is the only seaport. Oh, boy. We shall attend to a broken nose. And then we shall train. You may now continue. A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today, and you feel like it's a good time to call for the Thrashing Crusade to start something new. You gather the men around. Ah, yes, go fight goblins. That sounds so fucking great. By great, I mean terrible. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle and as defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Uh-oh, what's the moral fiber of the company today? Because we are kind of cultists of death, but on the other hand, we're not assholes. Well, not directly assholes. People gotta die, but they don't gotta die in pain. Also, hello, Brimcon. Welcome, welcome. That's one for rob this fucking dude blind. Ah, shit! You bet your fucking ass we rules of nature. We don't get to take the donkey. We just get to take his stuff. So 1 to don't rob him, 1 to rob him blind. What else we got for opinions? Two for rob. We'll go 3 for rob. Men, take everything we can use from the cart. You order the men to search the cart and take what they can. Slegex the Misguided draws his sword and looks ready to slay the donkey, the animal looking stupidly at its own mortality in the reflection of a blade. The merchant cries out and you hold your hand, staying the execution. Leave the drawed animal where it stands. The trader offers meager thanks as a line of your men walk behind him, his very goods in their hands. Store everything, we're moving on. Nah. We found a different caravan on the side of the road. We're like, ooh. Oh, Jesus. Well, we'll see how bad this is, but this is probably, we fucking leave. Oh, God. Yeah, that's 27 indebted. Best of luck, fuckos. That is legitimately more than we can handle. Oh, when we bail out, these guys are gonna get fucking bodied. But I'm not gonna lose my... We're not gonna lose the runs that fast. The problem is that two groups of nomads decided to roll up. So that's, yeah, we ain't fucking doing that one. You gotta know when to hold them, and you gotta know when to fold them. This is a fold them moment. No range firepower. No real armor. The battle subsides, but you find the merchant leaning against the tipped-over wagon. Wide-eyed, he desperately clutches a slashed neck. Ropes of blood squirt between his fingers, and before anything can be done, the man collapses. You try to revive him, but it's too late. Glassy eyes look up at you. Griffin, one of your men closes them before getting up to pick through the remains of the caravan. Let's see. You probably don't need too much in the way of, God, that's a lot of minimum levels. That's not a great set of levels at all. We'll go with health to give you monster HP. Because combo that with muscularity down there, and you could do some nasty shit. Griffin hits level 2. What do you build into? I see some nets. I see Zerk. Too bad your niche kind of sucks, but with medium and light armor, we actually can make you light armor build, just not optimized for that purpose. Medium or light armor will suffice here. We'll go with defenses for the time. No, actually, you need your offensives. So if you roll like shit, yeah. You can still use a shield. An awkward level, but one that works. You also do have alert. Yeah, we could build you... Yeah, you know what? Go for alert, because if you can survive to get dodge, that puts you in a very good place. Bro, I ain't fighting you fucking assholes. You'll kick my ass. And we keep going. And here is a fairly modest town, we hope. Let's go kick some ass. We will then steal their food. Because we are out. Jesus Christ. By fucking Davkul, catch up to these folks. Needs 23, rolls 1. Sometimes dice work in your favor beautifully. Ow. Ow, rolls 5. Jesus Christ. It's not going well in this moment. Fucking rabble. Jesus Christ. Just the fucking rabble, my dude. They're kicking ass. Headshot. I may be praising the good Lord Davkul, but, also, hey, Zio. Shit's rough right now. Well, time to get back to town and deal with all the unhappiness that's about to result from the, starvation. Infection is settling into Kamivax the lost cut leg muscles. There's no saying if he'll survive or not, but either way, he's gonna be in bad shape for a time. Fuck. That's a very pain moment. Needless to say, you're on your ass. We will take Gifted. Boom. Boom, boom. Good news is I don't have to be the most concerned with your well-being, as brutal as that sounds. Considering you're already kind of up shit creek without a paddle, you'll just sleep it off. I could just start raw hiring cultists. The Straw Hats. May he return to the field. Yeah, I think this poacher will do. It won't be the best poacher in the world. What madness have I walked into? We got a bow. Having a ranger to replace the previous one for the time being will work. It's a 2-dot range skill with a base 50. It'll do for now. And with Wind Reader, that helps out a lot, so it's worth investing in that range defense. Welcome to the field, Voron. Not a lot to be salvaged. So, back to camp. If you don't, well, it is what it is. A quick second. been a hot minute since I've had hot chocolate. Fuck you. I want something sweet to drink while we're doing this. Anywho, murder time. Beasts are probably a bit much. The stronghold, I want to say, is a bit much. I don't have much in the way of food or money, so we're gonna do it. Sometimes someone's gotta die for the cause. Who knows, maybe my range firepower can actually, Oh god, it's thugs. And a poacher. That feels like a lot right now. I think that feels a bit more than just... That feels very heavy for one dot. Seeing full on fucking gatterdongs. Don't like that. Please tell me you're Weasley. Okay, thank God. That's gonna fuck up our reputation further, but whatever. We're playing crazy, insane cultists. We can suffice. Oh, archery contest, which means range characters would have been much better to grab here. Whatever. Yeah, the main problem is we don't even have universal shields yet, which is a major downside. A lot of your early defense comes from having shields. I think it's scaling up the encounters because we have quote-unquote more dudes. Needs 5, roll 6. Oof. That was a very lucky roll, honestly. Oh. At least he can't jab down that hard. Also, yes, we caved that one's skull in. Not my fault that, he didn't dodge so good. It's the dumbass alert. Man walked into my hammer, or my mining stick, and, didn't decide to, you know, consider whether or not letting me have my full AP was a good or a bad idea. Also, it's over. Let's be blunt. I'm not catching them, and their loot's not worth that much. Well, Kamivax's chest, healed up. Kamivax enters your tent and flashes the wound, or what's left of it. The gnarly thing is seemingly healed entirely. The mercenary looks at you with a giddy smile. You'll have to try harder than that to take me out of this world, Captain. So, your leg is fucked, but your chest is okay? The gods work in mysterious ways. Quick sec. Pretty sure my water pot is boiled. But yeah, no, these early missions are rough. And we kind of need to tier up, but our head protection's ass, so any bad headshot kills. Overdid my cup, but fuck it. 2 packets. Because I get to control the dose of my addiction. And addiction. Now, the thing is, I just saw on the back of this thing that there's microwave instructions. Why the fuck would you ever microwave hot chocolate? You can boil water, guys. It's not that fucking hard. True. Where's the jobber? Okay, Okay, he can gather medicine. Ah, right, we did get jumped down there. Can we not have a giant kill squad push me out so fast? Indebted and slingers. I'm not happy about the slingers. The indebted may be in our pay bracket. This might hurt. Ah, they believe they have range superiority, so they're not charging in. Alright. Curious thing that, but they will eventually slog us with big-ass stones, even if they're rolling goddamn 17s. Yo, back up. Do you want to help? I'm just still waiting for one of those stones to clunk head and kill. They really don't like the jobber for some reason. Yeah, like that. We are losing the war of attrition. And I'm not suicidal enough to jump on spears yet. .45 melee skill versus 2 melee defense means rolls on 43 plus bonuses. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I really don't like the fact that they're just... Oh, now they're charging in. Fucking get in there. I'm about to lose fucking characters because you fuckers won't charge. Because, yeah, Slegax is just gonna be dead here in a minute. Get the fuck in there! Holy shit! Strike down. We'll see how bad the wounds are. And strike down Frippen. Because 2 headshots. Again, we don't have head armor or any kit starting off. And these fuckers actually left us to hang. So yeah, it's just a very dead. I'll take the 1 for the day. Really fucking dumb they did not charge in. Because that fight would be really different if, they were willing to fight that. Holy shit, the South is fucking infested right now. We ain't going south for nothing. God, we are super behind. Treasury or armed courier. You know what? I'll accept your thing. Oh, I have to accept the work. Huh? Oh, armed courier, not fuck. Ah, God fucking damn it. It is brigands of some description. We need the XP and the loot. I don't mind crazy cultists charging. What I do need, however, is to, like, have some survivors to build on. Early range days are always rough, too. Ow. You're walking in the cultist trying to get off the ground. It's been rough. Please, terrible things to them. But hello, Jake. Welcome, welcome. Yay, everybody ding. That helps. The training on the road is at least getting us somewhere. Let's see. Sorry. It's like, wow, that's really hot all of a sudden. Looking at this, I probably should have double-checked what you actually built into, because not a whole terrible lot. Impatient is a rough thing to have. Where are you getting the +5? Oh, the shield. God, you did not roll great. Also, congrats on reaching the near next infamy. You have resolve, so resolve building may be a thing. Maybe some initiative boosting because you have access to light. I really don't know what you're gonna be good for. I should have double-checked this. Holy shit. Have to get your HP out of the black. When in doubt, recovery is the way to go. Carpet's level 3. Low roll's gonna low roll. Oh wait, dedication. When your face is obscured, gain 15% of total resolve as bonus to melee and range defense. Yeah, that's very good right now, actually. That helps with those problems. Griffin actually gets dodge, which is a major force multiplier to their survival. Bullseye for the ranger. You got shooting skill. Again, you have some initiative synergy, but not that much. Again, you're just kind of like a weird jobber. His long-term survival isn't something I'm... Oh, wait, but he's one of Davkul's chose. No, he's not. It does not specifically state that he is an elite. So Alf may be sacrificed upon the altar. And none of us will cry for such a terrible accident. The melee defense is a rare exception to the... Well, I'll see what I can do. Now everybody's just hurting. Oh, we have bread, which is good enough for now. You come across a deer skull. At first it means nothing to you, but Tarn picks it up with earnest. Muted dust pours out of the cavity as he turns it this way and that. Hands trembling, he throws the head out of his hands. It clatters hollow against the ground, tumbling into where its horn should be. The scared man claims that a soothsayer once told him that he would come across a skull such as this. There are many skulls out there, you argue, because things have a tendency to die. Your words do nothing for the man as he slowly and nervously shuffles back into the marching rank. Pull yourself together. Hello there, Hammam. Welcome, welcome. Alpha's generic. Most of the cultists aren't elites. We just gotta sacrifice them, though. We just gotta sacrifice, you know, the non-believers. Simple as. Grounds. There's a drought. Oh, that's great. So we're starving here. And there ain't no fucking food to buy. Alternatively, there is food to buy. For a day. We need something to eat that's not non-negotiable. So gonna go... Oh, well, accidentally argued for more money. Whatever. 20 more crowns is... good. Poachers in the mix. Not fond of that. No siree. Ow. Yep, glory to Davkul. Because I've not really given a cultist run a real earnest try yet. By God, we are going to. Because cultist early game, as it turns out, is kind of a little hard. Solid hit. Ow. Should be a problem that solves itself, honestly, with the fact that we got 2 weapon sets right there. Theory it solved itself. Oh, mark target. When did you get marked target? I mean, I'll take it, but it's like, huh? You did not have marked target. Oh. It's rare if beating a man to death with your fist actually works. Salvage those treasure those moments. You will not get many repeats. Scoots. And that's another man literally beaten to death. I forgot shovels hit like a goddamn truck. Oh, there goes Frith. It's over. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a shovel to the face. The Oracle. Venturing into some vestibule of the ancient oracle is like stepping into someone else's dream. Men and women listlessly shift to its pillars, the timid scratch of shoes against the stone faintly filling the air. And day or night, the architectural curvature brings a pale and somber shadow to its strange halls as though it were permitted eternity beneath the moon herself. People of all religions come to the oracle with a shared sense of awe. Nobody knows which priestly being once dwelt here, nor what celestial colors they donned. Despite these centuries, many believe that stepping aside of the gilder can one harness visions of their own future. An admirable faith to have, though you find it gets ironic. These ethereal beings must be sought out by using the lawful hands and feet to get them there. For now, an impoverished and cloistered tent city has glommed onto the city stage. It is a decrepit end for those who have buoyed themselves to hope that they've made themselves a refuge in reality. Hell? Oh, right. Gotta get over the town over here. It's like, didn't I just take care of it? Nope. Little slow in the sack. Alright, give me a quick sec. Sorry I keep dipping in and out, but swear this will pass soon. I am very, 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 very sorry about that. Yar. Okay, sorry about that. That should be the last interruption for the moment. It's a Satori man, the ba-da-ba. Swear to God, I really hope there's a village with food. God. No, but they will abandon the wagon if they starve. So it's effectively the same thing in gameplay purposes. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm like, hold on a sec. I see the redeem. It did not get lost. That may take a minute because many aspire to join the cacophony of violence, shall we say. Oh, shit. Oh, well. We move and die as one. Goodbye, spinal column. Well, Fripp is certainly believing, because it's been a rough start for their tune. But they're not dead, which is what counts. God, no, come on. Hey, you got a spear up your back. Hell yeah. Well, the jobber's nearly dead. They have very few turns of life if they want to have it. As it turns out, getting hit in the neck, very fatal. I can get a run him down. I want their vests. Their vests actually matter in this moment. Didn't get much in the way of vestige, though. Level 3 Slug X. Go with health. Bat. I'll go with the extra weapon skill. What the? No. Nope. We'll go with the extra resolve. And you too can find pain in the dedication. The dedication to pain. God, this map portion of the map is busy. Busy with dangerous things. Oh, right, yeah, I was moving on. No, I'm not. Gotta get food. From the place with a fucking drought. Right. Well, Davkul is certainly testing the strength of our devotion. This shit is not working out in the moment. Ah, yes. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Because the first time they released that to mainstream appeal, everyone thought it was a silly game. And now people call it an RPG classic. One for the ages. They're not wrong. Tarm comes to you with a report of your food stocks. He explains there's not much to go around, and what bread is on hand can be better used to build a house or slay a man. Most of the fruit is soft to the touch, covered what appears to be gray fur. All that's otherwise been thrown into a great stew, which the men have aptly named the crotch brotch. To be frank, it isn't looking good. However, by some fortuitous coincidence, a small farm stands in the distance. The brother doesn't come out right to say it, but it's gently suggested that maybe the company could go raid it. Alright. Once again, need to figure out where the company stands on this one, because I can see either way. By the way, if you decide to raid them, you can raid a little, a bit, or a lot. Raid, raid, raid. You head off to the farm. A few farmhands straighten up in the fields, one staring at you as you approach and exchanging glances with one another. The worker baling hay plants his pitchfork in the ground and tenses his hands over it. They're all watching you with nervous curiosity as you cross the plains, your men not at all trying to hide their want for the passing crops. When you near the homestead, a woman comes out to greet you. She wipes her brow and asks what it is you want. A few children come out of nearby home and stand on a porch. They eye you tentatively behind the legs of an older man, possibly the woman's father. Oh boy. So we can take what's needed, kill everyone, and take take a little, take a lot, or murder everyone. It's a choice within a choice. Unfortunately, the divorce courts don't exist yet, and we can't claim false identity. We will take what is needed. You explain to the woman that your women need food. She gasps, but you hold a hand up. We're only taking but what we need, no more, no less. We don't want any trouble, and I know you for sure don't want any, right? The woman quickly nods. You turn around and order your men to take a few crops, while at the same time the woman raises her voice and tells the farmhands to not try anything stupid. The whole affair lasts about 10 minutes before your group is back on the road. Bread and ham. That is substantially better. Look, ham's a classic. Let's be blunt, Boron. It's less that they could spare. It's more of they're not gonna fucking die. Can we stop rolling sub-5s right now? It's fucking ridiculous, man. The fact that we're fighting up a hill is a rough affair. God, imagine a world where the rabble are scary. As it turns out, a world where the cultist exists. you stay in the back. You're too badly wounded. Good God. At least Vodon is armed with a spear, which is very good. Honestly, you can get back in. I think it's still fucked, yeah. I can kill one reliably around right now. No stick. Stick bad. Let's see, 29, 34. I just need to hit above all else. I don't need kills. I just need to make sure I'm not dead by the end of the round. Well, there goes that man's leg. Snapped. And then again. Such as it is. Please fuck off. You're pinned. You're dead. Riff crushing people into their lives with big scary hammer. Run him down. I want to kill the last dude. Experience and goodies. Oh, what the? No. It's over. Grab the money. Just gotta find the next town to plop down on. And maybe find reliable work, because that's a problem still. Walheim, still no contracts here. God damn it. So many squires about, but that makes sense. Please tell me this isn't a bog. If it's in a bog, I have a good chance of buying medical items on the cheap. But it is not a bog. Barbarians at our current point. The jobber is gone, but unironically, I think we can handle 7. 7 gets us started, and they do have pretty good headgear, so let's see if we can't steal some of that. Also not ruin it all. That'd be important. Ow, stun. Ow, bleed. Ow, stun. Ow, you did not fucking miss at all. That's a dead Tarm. Like, super fucking dead. Well. That's a moment of hubris. No, I walked into that fight. I was thinking we could handle that, but, no. I see it. Yeah, because they're moving like they don't want to fight. Trying to get a cultist run off the ground has been very difficult. Caravan. Return the item. See, you're back on your feet, but you've got less HP, but fuck it, honestly. The problem is I need better war gear, and, it's just not arriving fast enough. I also can't heal my dudes on the road right now, so that's also rough. Davkul's presence arrived during a campfire. The rest of the men faded into the ether of infinite black, and a strange entity replaced them, an entity which you could not see, but whose presence was but a penumbra of crossing shadows. It requested a sacrifice, not by speaking to you, but by showing. Friffin or Alf. First, one melted away before revivifying, and then the other repeated the process until both existed with their hands out and eyes closed. It was clear that Davkul was trusting you with a choice. When the shadows slipped away, the campfire was blinding. Friffin and Alf were staring at you. Is all right, sir? Alf will have the honor of meeting Davkul. Alf is bound and put to the fire. The smell of burnt pork fills the air, and the faithful around you rejoice with tears in their eyes. You see a face twisting in the smoke of the sacrifice, a knowing visage that approves. The company is emboldened. Well, Vodon is like, what the fuck? Well, Kamivax and Slegax are now Zealots. Zealot status gives you 10 resolve, no morale check on allies dying or losing hit points. Because Vodon isn't a cultist. Vodon is just an ordinary dude who walked in and went, oh shit. Oh shit, he's fucking dead. Oh my god, a fucking necromancer, dude. Okay. Hold on. I'm anti-fuck that up. I would like the Commievacs out on the field. Because all they have is an infected sore. Infections suck, but, you know, not unsustainable. But yeah, it's that whole... Their god is not our god. And they don't want to die. That kind of logic. A very silly logic. After all, he awaits us all. Oof. Doggo has attacked my ranger, but to be fair, she's not providing too much value in the moment. This is what I'm worried about. To be fair, Zambos will... Oh, wait, but being controlled. Oh, wait, that's just a flat-out tree. Damn it. Okay. $75 miss. That's rough. I don't know if zombies can bleed or not. This may be another dud, honestly. I should have just run with the fucking necromancer when he was present. I just don't have the fucking skill right now. Or rather, it's not even the skill, it's the fucking equipment. Whips suck against zombies. Also, no bleed. Holy shit, 56. Ow. Yonk yonk. I get basically sleep for 37 months, my dude.
H-Junk, H-Junk.
Also, missing so many critical rolls sucks.
H-Junk, H-Junk.
Well, we're not in Deadland yet, so who knows? Yeah, someone's in Deadland, so I'll take it. I'll take it, Deus. Still, holy shit, where does the cultist take off? It's just not, we're not getting anywhere. Well, caravan it is. I don't got anything else I can do, so, Oh. Who gets taken off of duty for that? Honestly, Frith can have the ability to go heal. Tarm can get the actual meds, and people in the back can actually train again. You hear retching coming from over one of the wagons. Investigating, you come across a man in rags, keeled over with a guard grinning overhead. Speak to me in that tone again, you'll be shitting your teeth. You got a prisoner. The down man nods and it scoots back. He sees you, then nods weakly. Sellsword. I'm Gerdig von Mata of House Mata. I'm sure you've heard my name. If you kill this weak fuck here and all the rest of his like, I'll see to it that you're rewarded most handsomely. The guard smiles nervously. Don't give purchase to a word that man says, Sellsword. Well, alright. This is an interesting situation. What to do? Do we believe the man or not? One does not wish to do so. What else do we got? Right. I'm seeing fairly quickly. Yeah, just let him rot. But yes, no, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I said it, but thank you 37 months, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay, Zephyr. It is greatly appreciated. Sorry, I am still a little oof from last night. New Year party, quite party. Don't waste your breath. I don't give a shit who you are. Well, maybe if I didn't roll every bad variant of a contract right now, that'd be ideal. They're at least feeding us, so, you know, that helps. Those are fucking green skins. Holy shit. Or those feet suggest green skin. Nah, I can understand that mood. Okay, so we got a loop right there. A few mercenaries come to you looking rather worried. They say Kamivax has been sitting with Voron for the past few hours now. When you ask what's the worry, they remind you that the cultist has a scarred forehead and speaks of incredibly strange things. Yeah, those are the demands of Davkul, an example of one's commitment. You don't understand what could possibly be wrong with that. You go and see the two of them. Voron looks up to you, smiling, and says the cultist actually has a lot to teach. Perhaps so, but you know Davkul's presence need not be felt in all. And if it desired, being forced upon the world would be a misapprehension of Davkul's purpose. Show him the darkness. You nod and turn away. By the next morning, Voron is found with a freshly wounded forehead, the blood of conversion, and the price some must pay to devote themselves to Davkul. When you ask how Voron is doing, the reply is simple. Davkul is coming. You shake your head. You correct the initiate. Davkul is not coming. Davkul awaits us all. So now, Voron is no longer unhappy about this. So when sacrifices happen, they are much more pleased by the situation at hand. We have about 20 plus days before the next sacrifice is called upon. Right now, I just need to get headgear. And maybe a contract that doesn't suck ass. A traveler is carrying a cart of personal goods heads your way. You let him approach, holding up your hand to warn him to go no further. He states he is a simple wanderer and that he's only looking to get to Stepwall. First showing that he's completely unarmed, he asks maybe if he can stay the night with your company. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler just speaks in words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. Out in stern term, they had a father up for trial. He murdered 2 brothers on account of knocking his cart over. That apparently the taste of it had left him murdering several more. All told, the man took the lives of at least 7 people. Naturally, they hanged the man, but I ran into his son the other day and told me his hanging was merely some clerical mistake. His father was an upstanding man, not the least bit serving, and people he killed had it coming. What's more curious, this youngin's now mayor. No, the way I remember it, the man slaughtered 7 folks outright, just like that. The last time I was in town, they moved his long-necked bones to a proper cemetery, and I'll be damned I didn't see some flowers on the tombstone. Not sure what to make of those things. People try to see the best in themselves. That or it's a political play. It's a political coup. The other problem with the sacrifices is that they pull from the bottom 4. Sometimes you just roll into situations where you just have to pick someone you actually want. Fuck off, goblins. Are you kidding? Thank God. Sluggets hits level 4. Let's see. +3 weapon skill. Devotion. And let's go for a bit more fat. We will go for a survival perk, so get dodge just for a little bit of extra juice. Perk number 4. That's where you start getting nets. Let's go with fucking net casting right now. Kami is gonna get a level. Some HP up to make up for the low HP. And then more devotion. Oh, resolve is not going to be an issue. Range skill. Range defense, and let's say... Yeah, I don't see a medium on here, so it's very much a case you have to build into light, so... Boom, boom. Because that's where all the perks rolled in, because when you become converted cultist, your skill list expands. Or rather, your perk list expands. So gifted is, let's say, extra niche. Level of range skill, and let's say resolve. Grab dodge for a little bit of extra survivability. Alright, so... Honestly, I wish I could just sit down and rest my body, or rest our bodies, but... We can't do that. We gotta get going to the next job fairly immediately. Just so we can stay the hell afloat. Jesus Christ, this town's fucking nutty. Everyone's in sufficient battle rattle. Let's try to not get goddamn Necromancer this time around. There is no asshole this time around, so that is very good. Wow, hit on 34 exactly. Very lucky. Need 6, rolls 5. Lucky goose. There we go. Varon just dumped 2 hits very comfortably. Smack. But if you ever culted that hard, you do realize that you can't cult that hard. You'll simply over-cult, and cult to such a degree that even we can't determine what part of the cult you're at. Yeah, those were words, alright. You can't fucking stop me. He's aiming to run. It's over because we can't chase that hard. But we got fucking paid, dude. Or we're gonna get paid. That is very worth it. Hell yeah. Nacho's wandering about. That's a very rude situation. Where the hell is Dolman? It says northwest. That's not a lot of money, honestly. That's enough money. Not a lot of money. Big difference. Ah, yes, the Scrats. A man is found alongside the road just reading some tomes. He looks up, turning the pages for you to see, displaying a drawing of a tree with long branches extended to the ground. The trunk is lit with eyes. They call them Scrats, the tree that will claw and kill anything that gets too close, but I don't think that's quite right. They don't think they're animals. I think they're calculating and smart monsters with a vengeful attitude towards the matter of weapons. So don't trespass upon them. You understand? Stay matters out of their own hands. Or stay out of the forests. None of them move to talk. You wish the man well in his studies and quickly move on. There, I can pronounce English. Amazing. I can into English, and by God, do you enjoy it when I fuck it up. Well, actually, if it's just several thugs, a poacher... I could just take perfect fit. You have dodge, so yoink. Not only do you go fast, you dodge real good too, which that fucking matters right now. You don't have penance yet, so we'll take the resolve to prepare for that. Yep. Whips are cleavers, effectively. You know, your shield wall actually doesn't help because thing about shield wall is that it goes around. Nah, it actually still raises defense, so he doesn't get the shield bonus? But by God, it'll still do damage. Smack. Let's see what else we got. Well, he's getting artorial cuts, so that whip is doing its work, even though it's not exactly an optimal battlefield weapon. There we go. Grab the goods. It could be useful in the next town over. And yes, I am cutting through the middle, hopefully to discover things. Well, there's Dolman. Well, we'll try to get there in some reasonable capacity. I mean, Cat o' Nine Tails is indeed the ideal. Even the most loyal men are only about as good as 5 or 6 missed meals. After that, anyone is apt to leave and get themselves fed. Acquire food. Do it fast before the company falls apart. Hey, maybe we should see if that farm is still around, huh? Alright, we have arrived, and now we can medicate people as needed. We actually have a small bundle of money. Hold on a sec. God. Sorry about popping in and out there for a moment. Jeez. Not Jesus, Davkul. Monster parts! And I don't have any bits to sell him. God damn it. Honestly, we've had quite a bit of food, all things considered. Money's money right now. Oh, someone actually has a padded armor. Which means someone might actually get to walk into the next combat with some armor on. This is known as a great thing. Hell with it, we'll raw hire someone too. I ain't bad, actually. I mean, we still have food right now. Not as much as it could be, but not down in the dregs bad. Sickle, buckler. It goes to the guy with no shield. Because he needs his armor to soak hits for him. You enter a tavern and gathered a few looks for your arrival. Oh.
Happy New Year.
Check my email.
Check your email. You verific.
Oh no.
Happy New Year. Check your email. You verific.
Oh no. Check my email. That's a dangerous thing to say. Now you have me looking. But thank you graciously, my good Sir Neb, for 27 months. May you continue to enjoy your stay. And hopefully all is well in the land. Business is still business. That we do. I've actually been meaning to get a hold of you on that, so... Whenever you are good, my dude. My apologies for... that. Indeed, it is time to bring forth battle and murder. You're that mercenary people have been wondering about. Curious to ask how he could know, being that you aren't the only man walking around with a sword. He laughs. The eyes, that's where I can see it. You're a man who hunts the most dangerous sort of prey. A life of taking lives is a world in and of itself, but you seek out those whose lives have gained such odd values that their death would be but a monetary appreciation for others. A purchase is placed, and thus you become the means to a transaction. It is so, isn't it? You're a bone collector, my friend, a gravedigger paid in advance. You nod, understanding. Suddenly a man comes up to you and explains that a local figurehead by the name of Stephen the Counselor wishes to have your ear. When you turn back, the bartender is gone. Okay. Actually, do you happen to have... They do have coifs. Or rather, they have caps. They even have gambersons. We are getting somewhere. The front line hardens. Oh yeah, when we play Battle Brothers, it's Legends. Is the armor fully repaired? God, no. But will it suffice for now? Yes. I'm finally crawling out of garbage tier equipment. Which means I can actually afford to hire people for sacrifices and start piling away money. But yeah, no, Legends just adds way too much stuff. It's hard to go back. Now, to be fair, Legends does turn the game into something it was never intended to be. Battle Brothers in itself was meant to be a skirmishing game, not a army game. Sure, you have a lot of dudes, but it was always supposed to be about 12 on 12 combat at its maximum, short of extreme circumstances. The fact that Legends has, like, 20 dudes chasing you is, that is wacky in terms of BB. Wonderfully so, but still, it's a case of there is definitely more than they intended here. At least in vanilla. People treating it like it's a game of Mountain Blade rather than a, its own experience. Oh, yeah. Now, to be fair, the words. Just take the turn. The peasant start was very powerful specifically for that reason. As it turns out, having even if the units are garbage, just being able to pull out a whole lot of them matters a whole lot in terms of action economy. Vodon needs to pull out spear. That's a personal weapon. Anyway, do they have a cat of nine tails? I make no promises if they do or not. I don't think they do. Would I want to get it anyway? Not really. What I really need is just, again, armor. Because the big problem of Cultist is that they just don't have equipment to stay in a fight. He will not live his exsanguination. What do you mean by penalty to... Oh, yeah. They don't have limited perks. What they have is no highborn. No highborn means no getting any of the nice backgrounds. You are always going to have a quote-unquote pool of sub-average backgrounds. Now, there is one bypass around this rule. Anyone who's recruited does not count as hired. Therefore, if you say get a King's Guard out north, the King's Guard will join you even though you're militia. Yeah, I think hunters... No, I don't think hunters are non-coms. Or rather, they're not peasant backgrounds. When starting out, the world saw you for what you were. Ambition armed with a weapon. Everyone has a dream, and about half those men have weapons on them. You're not unique, not outstanding, not even particularly dangerous if you're giving your old self a good look in the eye. But you made it. The door shut in your face, the attempts at haggling that lost you good deals. The spitting, so much spitting. It's a cold world and you dare to warm your own damn self. And you succeeded. Contracts under your belt, contracts on the horizon, they're starting to blur together. A culture of victory has washed over the Thracian Crusade, and you've good reason to be proud of your command of it. Well, he's brave and bright. Do you happen to have dodge? You do. That monk could be used as a sacrifice. And if nothing else, if it's not a sacrifice, he can be used for a banner. I worry ye, O godly men. Is such the fate? And the answer is yes. Honestly, that chain shirt would be great, but way too damn expensive. Another shield. Stick to what we need, honestly. And what we need is, more shield. He can defend himself in a critical situation, and that's all that's needed. Escort caravan. Aragacel of Dolman's study is lit by a warm fire. He offers you a seat and a goblet of wine, both of which you take. Sellsword, you're familiar with how dangerous the roads are these days. By the gods, that is some good wine. You nod and try to hide your astonishment. Aragacel of Dolman smiles tersely and continues. 4 days of travel. How much do I have? I pay 99 out a day. You know what? I'll take it. You gather supplies real good. Which means that you can be taken off of primary duties. The cultists can train. And thus we can heal in the road. God, this is a slow fucking start, but It gets people trained, and honestly, experience matters more right now. Let's get battle standard at this point. Well, if it's just like sort of shaped feet, like naked feet, that's green skin, not goblin specifically, though it could very much result in gobbo. But yeah, poachers are actually very solid for range units. They're always a step behind a hunter, but poachers can do their work. On the path, you come across a man sitting beside the path. He's clad in some beaten armor, and there's even more beaten armor in his lap. He regards you with the limpest of waves. Evening, if you ain't sell swords, then never set my palace pants afire. That seems to be an interesting tale in and of itself, but you instead ask the man what he's doing in the middle of the road. Most importantly, you ask this rather able-bodied fella if he's looking for work. Job? No, I don't need one. I've already done that sellsword bit, and I'm done with it. You know what? Here. He starts undoing his armor and throws it on the ground before you. Take it. I have no need for that life anymore. Take the weapon too. I'm leaving all this shit behind. You should too, but I know you won't. Not before it's too late anyway. I'm walking around the earth till my feet are grounded to nubs. As for yourself, Godspeed. And just like that, the stranger goes. The tunic's actually not bad. Yeah, no, that's a very solid event for us right now, and an arming sword is fucking awesome. Yeah, like, free arming sword is actually a pretty, that's like a tier 2 sword, I think? Or is it tier 3 nowadays? It's not Noble's sword, but by God, it's just short of it. My God, we're actually making the journey. It's amazing. God. I thought I was playing crazy murder cultist, not caravanning simulator. While traveling the land, men get struck by bird shit. It hits their sword hand and splashes crosswise all over their armor. Their arms go wide like chicken leg wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Yeah, don't dwell on it, let's get going. Mentent nods. Of course, just ruined my day, that's all. Ah, well. Alright, because we're in camp. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to the deep south, apparently. Yeah, because I cut out the waterways on this one. Oh, what in the fuck? That's, no. Fuck that. So there goes all of our money. Yeah, because we were going to the extreme deep south. Kami gets to Cleaver Mastery. You really do need some fat levels, because the only armor you're allowed to wear is heavy. Vodon hits level 5. Vodon, you have preference for a bow or a sling? Because you have either option as viable options here. Then Dr. Rex. Can wear medium or light. Get weapon skill. Get a niche for this round, honestly. We could definitely use for more fatigue as well. Fair enough. We have a sling in the hand, so we'll go for the sling. If preference is entirely in my hands, that's definitely what I'm doing. Pacifist. Let's go for recoup and dodge for extra survival tricks. Yeah, that's much better for levels. Let's hope that the next town has the arena, otherwise we are going to be out a lot of money. Please be arena here. The arena is here. We are fighting nachos for the first round. The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape itself for the word, for it requires special northernized lexicography, and I have no time to narrow northern verbiage in a fruitless matter of mundane minutiae. Do I look like a Venetian to you? Let's just call them Nash Slashers. They're ghoulish cretins, it's 3 of them, and I've seen them eat men alive, so you best hope the Gilder is watching. Unironically, yeah, and you're going to be biased towards more heavier armors anyway, so get you out. We want Tarmf, Kami, because that bleed is really fucking powerful here. I'll take Slegex as well, because Spear. Let's go! That's a spicy situation regardless. the position. Oh, so I guess just flat up died. Fuck. That was punching through a shield. Fuck. Or a buckler, I guess, in this case. He's dead, though. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I see it. But yeah, no, as you may have noted, the fucking bleed, like shit tons of bleed, yeah, it did some work there, as you may have noticed. The one major adjustment I can make is not fucking up and give them a bigger shield. Let's see, a two-handed chain is... Oh, that counts? No, that counts as a flail. Nah, go for the whip. The whip is the correct choice here. That's a strike down. As they fail to, as they just do not fail to fucking, he's dead. And that's unfortunately worse. Well, Slugga has to walk out. But the other two are dead. Well, at least we walk out with the fucking flail. I see it. Yeah, unfortunately, you just don't have the fucking weapon skill right now. You know what? We'll break contract on it. Damn it! Like, fucking... Definitely feels bad, man, because that is the thing we should be able to take out, and we just fucking can't. $16 nomads. Honestly, dive them. I need food, I need money. Well, I mean, the everything's not... Like, we actually have pretty good counters, other than the fact that our two-hander just doesn't have the best weapon for it. It's technically a contract. The whip should have been also doing more, but the problem is I still was only hitting on about half the time. It would be an ideal one. Step forward. Crunch. Not happening. You are dead. Well, I hit someone in the back, so that works. Fuck. That's a stun. Try to prevent some of this flank. What are you armed with? Cleaver? Yeah, that's still a problem. Speaking of bleeds... Nah, that's just Tarm dead. Because two-handers are very rough early on. Also, the fact that Indebted with 45 weapon skills still relies on fucking hit. Except now they don't hit. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's dead, Tarp. And 2 hits to the head kills a Volden. On a 27 and a 28, because a fucking 1 and a 2, baby. Like around the side. Pin them down. And Dr. Rex's strike down. Alright, let's see who's still standing. Dr. Rex is out their heart. Slag X has lost their head. Tarnf is dead. Well, Dr. X didn't lose their heart, but it's now weak. And it was barely even worth it, because all we did was kill essentially slaves. Ah, well. The line shifts. Let's see. Frith, what weapon do you want? Cleaver, flail, polearm, sword, or hammer. You've been using a hammer effectively all game if you want to stick with it. Or Frith is saying no to that. Jesus Christ. Gonna go a bit more conservative on the push this time and let them hit our line. They're both probably dead. But yes, Frith, I will need a weapon from ye. That's a body bag. Ye have no preference. Then if of no preference, you will be hammered. Oh god. Ow, 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 hurts. Yikes. The problem is, yeah, those sling staffs are about to run. I can't chase them. I can certainly try, but unfortunately the situation as it presents itself did not leave me a lot of room for that. Just winning a fight, though, is enough. It's over. Grab the food, grab the bits, get it moving. Tarmfit's level 5. Shit. Tarmf wanted what specifically? I think they said two-handed, like, mace or axe or something. A strange sight. One dead man pinned to the earth with spears. His own blood has been used to circle his corpse, and other strange ritualistic rites have been painted by way of his lifeblood. Griffin starts retrieving the spears. You try to tell him to stop, but it's already too late. He holds one of the weapons up. What? These are good quality. Why would we leave them here? Well, there's Davik protection here. It's already been broken. You collect the spears. Rest in peace. Except, we have, like, nothing but fucking cultists. Before you can leave, Voron bends low to the sacrifice man and whispers into his ear. A moment later, the dead man's head lurches. His eyes widen and nostrils flare. The cultist looks over to you. He wasn't dead. His blood was used to satiate Davkul. Had we needed his death, we would have burned him. He pauses, turning to the man whose wounds are mysteriously healing before your eyes like mud filling in a footprint. Voron pets him on the cheek. Come, friend, and serve Davkul. The unsacrificed man jumps to his feet and instinctively turns to you. Somehow he already knows you're the captain here and bends a knee. If you'll allow it, I'll fight for you, and in doing so, spread the faith of Davkul. His voice is robotic, as he spent the last year practicing the oath. Welcome to the crusade. You decide to take the man in. Friffin stands by the wayside, a couple of spears in hand. We're still taking these, right? Of course we do. Damn, no adaptable. But he does have rally the troops. If he had adaptable, he'd be a great shoe-in for, oh wait, no fortified mine either. But right, you were going net, so there's net mastery. Unpredictable, which makes him fast. Impatient, which kind of murders his melee defense. 2-dot resolve is good. 1-dot health, except he doesn't build into that. And 1-dot into his fat is not great. He doesn't have anything he really builds into. So this man will keep his name. He is a sacrifice. Or a snacrifice, I guess. Gotta keep some around. Oh god, nope. That's a camp that just murders us. Kills us. God, we need work that isn't just gonna murder us just to get it done. The 4 fucking return item. Jesus Christ game. Deliver cargo to Kwadashi. I just need money. Oh god, and I need food. While enjoying a slice of bacon, you hear a quarrel taking shape. You ignore it for a time, but the shouts only get louder, quickly rising over your ability to enjoy a good meal. Angered, you stand up and head towards the disturbance. You find Friffin and Mentet facing off, the cultist and the follower of the old gods having apparently discovered some differences to which the latter no doubt can even begin to truly understand. Let's get godly with the goriest. You step off to the side, letting the man hash out their differences as the men with great differences do. Fist for arguments, the follower of the old gods makes his case, battering the cultist again and again. But the man with the scarred head only grins in return. His eyes are puffing up, the lids purpled and puckered over his eyesight, yet still he grins, and there's a bloody laughter spewing out of his reddened mouth. Such darkness! Davkul is most pleased! With an anxious look, Mentet steps off Friffin and backs away. He's rubbing his bloodied knuckles, realizing he may have broken a few in the seemingly one-sided scuffle. But it's the cultist words that hurt him most of all. Man isn't tempted by the darkness, he is called to it, lost without it, gleeful in its return. Almost afraid to look back, Mentet hurries away as the cultist remains behind, laughing and chuckling on the grass. You go over and pick him up, clapping a hand on his shoulder. Davkul awaits us all, brother. You did well. So, this is an event that makes your monk unhappy, but it makes the cultists very happy. God. It's also one of the few events that can actually ruin stats. Not by much, but it's a downgrade compared to the usual strict upgrades through events. Cutthroats and some slingers. Still a bit beyond us, unfortunately, because I just have no confidence in the company to actually be able to do that kind of murder. You entered Daniel Im Sahir of the Quadashi's room, where the package is finally dropped off and whisked away by servants. Staring at you from a comfortable-looking chair, Daniel Il Sahir of Quadashi asks if your journey went well. You state that idle talk does not fill your pockets, then inquire about your pay. The man raises an eyebrow. Ah, have I offended the Crownling with my kind civilized sensibilities? How dare I? Well, your pay is in the corner, and it is full as agreed upon. We have Earnest Guard. Nah, I want to see if I can get another crack at Arena. We're also gonna, again, starve on the road, but such is the trials that we undergo. Also, there are brigands down here for some reason. Given that Frith has no preference, that pickaxe has been serving them well, so we will go with hammer. Frith is now anti-armor. Frith, hold your line. Unfortunately, my people just kind of suck. There's not a lot we can do about that at the time. Yeah, that's a fuck-off concussion. They're effectively just gone. The blood. A thirst unparalleled. I prefer my monk not get wasted. God, having a near universal fearsome is gonna be just so good. I do like also as well that bleed counts as kill as an option. It's over. Well, the monk leveled up, but he's not going to be getting anywhere, honestly. He's there to be unfortunately accidented. Yeah, because the problem is base 45 weapon skill. That's rough. Which also sucks because he's brave and bright. He's actually just not a bad monk, just he rolled like garbage for his bases. So, today's is hyenas. Hyenas aren't bad as long as you have the weapon skill. And the spears. your weapons will need to be borrowed, and yes, I do realize that Frith is a little light when it comes to damage, but in all honesty, this one is just spears up, get stabbing. Oh, that was rolled like shit. Oh, no. I'm surprised they're not going south. These are control fights. Could have brought the bandages, admittedly. Also, a cultist losing spirit. That's a... There we go, we got that round. Which means we actually have some money to play with. Without even raising his head from a rag of papyrus, the arena master throws you a purse of coin. I heard the crowds are here are your crowns. May you come visit the pits again. And we now have the start of 3 pit fighters. Unfortunately, everything here is once again overpriced. Fresh dates will have to do. Husk. Once imbued with the will of a dead god, the departing one of said god left this one unpredictable. Anyway, we're actually at full capacity right now. Give Tommy back their weapon. Honestly, nah. Take a buckler, because you're not really supposed to be engaging in direct melee combat. And away we go, back up to the north. Also, we should be wary, for sacrifices are definitely soon. Oh, here we go. Hey! And it's the 2 people we are more than willing to throw away, so you know what? Get rid of the monk. Menton is bound and put to the fire. The smell of burnt pork fills the air, and the faithful around you rejoice with tears in their eyes. Tarnf is now a zealot. Mentat is dead. And because we got rid of the non-believer, well, hey. Blood. For blood. Actually, quite literally a burn the heretic moment. A pessimist, a paranoid schizophreniac. No, thank you. Where's the caravan going? Groenberg. To the north. Well, let's park it, people. Also, what are you? Oh. Right, my doctor just died. Oh, not my doctor, but my dude just died. And away we go. Back on the Caravaneer. Okay, so that's the trick. If you are in camp, you can't walk into town. Okay. Look, my god's better than your god. My god kicks your god's ass. That's basically what we did to him. As you walk along the roads, a throng of ragged-looking men speed past you. They clear up the path and jump into an embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before even the first man even speaks, you know what's happening. Apparently, some laborers had agreed in union to abandon a project over what the pursuing overseers simplify as issues. They then ask if you've seen these ne'er-do-wells. That's the perfect time for me to get tea and for the cult to decide if these people deserve to be beaten like dogs. Fair enough. Very mercenary. I suppose faith and profit can go one in hand. We haven't seen anyone around these parts. All the overseers take off in the wrong direction, except one. He stands still by the roadside, looking down at the embankment. For a brief moment, you consider taking a cool blade across his neck, drawing the words out of his throat instead of his mouth. The man quickly turns to his comrades and yells and points down the hillside. Sensing they're being seen, the laborers dash out of the bushes, going this way and that. They must be malnourished, for most move with the speed of a skeleton climbing a flight of stairs. The ensuing battle is rather gruesome and uncalled for, the overseers being quite punitive in their capturing measures. When all is said and done, they begin to depart just as quickly as they came. The laborers now tied up in rope and their heads covered with sacks. Before he leads, the head overseer shares a word of contempt for you. With your blade slowly coming out of its sheath, you ask the man if he has anything else he wishes to add. He spits and shakes his head no. Then move out of my sight. This is a humble little thing. First of all, people definitely leveled, and Slegex is capable of picking up a weapon. Cleavers, flails, polearms, axes, or two-handed swords. Yeah, honestly, the fact that you have Fortified Mind means that you could basically build into whatever the hell you want. Could go for medium armor, two-handed sword. We haven't had one of those in a while. Having a shield allows you to go axe and board. It's mostly a what sounds cool to you, my dude, because there is many ways to carve this turkey. Dr. Rex hits level 4. Go with perfect fit to increase that dodge. Mr. Sacrifice Man. Can serve as a scout until Davkul wants to take him back. It's all good. Effectively, because you've got a very good potential for resolve, you can do just about anything of these options. So you have a board, you have Shield Expert, which is a one-handed thing, and then you've got cleavers, flails, polearms, axes, and two-handed swords for what else you've got. You're probably moving towards medium armor, just from your setup alone. But there are many options here. Nothing wrong with that. Being a Lanchnik is good. It actually means that you will move to the middle of the formation. I think for this level we will go with boom, boom, boom. It'll still take some time for you to get there, but when you get there, by God, you're gonna get there. Oh shit, a holiday. Oh shit, food. Oh shit, really cheap goat cheese. Tools of reasonable prices. Yeah, I'm gonna buy food for at least 8 days because that's about as much as we'll keep. The trade goods are dirt fucking cheap. Absolute madness. You pass beneath a tree whose branches are occupied by both a black cat and albino crow. Tarv cries at the sight of it, saying that this is surely a sign of the end times. Why yes, of course it is. These things are never a sign of good things, right? Yeesh. Less afraid of everything and more of just a jumpy little guy. I'd actually rather argue the opposite. One who is uniquely blessed by Davkul. After all, if one can perceive the end times at all times, it is clear that Davkul has greater designs. That they're afraid of it is, yeah, that's a little suspicious. He does await us all. So, what's the problem here? But yeah, a major proponent of cultist strategy is, in their sacrifices, if they go for a very... By the way, afraid. Recent events have either left this character afraid for his life. Either he's right and will meet his end soon, or it'll pass in time. -50 resolve. It's rough. I don't think he has long. That's two-handed flail. He has a peasant's flail? That doesn't look like one to me. That looks like the same weapon as mine. Oof. Ow. have a long-range flail. He's gone. Oh, mate. Seemingly bullying my chain flail. Well, she closed the gap. Gotta give her credit for that one. Yeah, that arming sword is deadly this early. Her armor's almost broken. Just trying to whip through that is annoying, as one would predict. Well, you fucked up her kneecap. Blood. There can only be blood. Debatable amounts of violence. Click. We don't want to actually fight that. So yeah, you close in. Never mind, he got this. His mad doctor just, or Dr. Rex just flicks his sword and severs heads like it ain't even shit. That's a full wipe for them. And leather caps. So they are now very much dead. And the company debts are taken care of for the time being. We get to continue with this motley band for a little while longer. Let's see. Mr. Spear Boy, or rather Mr. Sacrifice Boy, would benefit from some more survival tricks. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely leaving. You are going south, so whatever. You enter to find Matfrey the Trademaster slumped down in their chair as if the world were trying to crush down on them. A small spider, no bigger than half a crown, begins to climb up their cup, only to be detected and sent flying, along with the cup across the room. The cup bounces off a wall, spilling its contents across the floor as the spider escapes, dazed yet unharmed. From the flood of wine now escaping from the vessel, Matfrey the Trademaster locks their gaze with yours, refusing to move any part about their body except with their eyes. You ask about the contract and are met with a hand wave followed by a grunt. A steward quickly steps in with rehearsed practice and precision. You must forgive him. Times have been hard with all these nightmares scurrying about. I will keep this short for you. There's a nest somewhere nearby. Find it, destroy it, then bring back anyone else here alive. The steward made a special effort to draw attention to that last part, so clearly making the mistake of not doing so well with the previous band of mercenaries. Regardless, webnet nest. These are great little early contracts. We will need to be prepared, though. Fun fact, you know it's time for a shave when you go to splash a little water on your face and you touch beard. I cannot get hit with the refreshing, cool, ice-cold water. My beard is too thick. Alright, so for this one, fighting a webneck. Oh shit, we have a glaive. Very nice. For this one, it's spears and cutting weapons. Above all else, it's action economy here. You are drawn to the muffled screams and sobbing prayers of those trapped within the shimmering web of field of webs. The sticky blanket covering the area is occasionally broken by clusters of eggs and wrapping animals struggling all the same. You pause for a moment, assessing the scene. Aside from the captives, the area seems clear of anything more with 4 legs. Now could be your chance. You give the signal, and the crusade starts to grimly advance towards the trapped victims, wading through webs and eggs along the way, some getting caught in the webs themselves and jumping over large clusters of eggs. The whole movement reverberates like a silent lyre string. At first, this is just your movement, but then something further away pulls a different chord. Once, twice, then thrice, the smaller, faster notes are plucked. With mounting dread, you feel the notes being played from a different direction and quickly draw your weapon. They are all around you now in silent communion with one another as an excited, frantic song is played. They know you are here. about to get interesting very fast. I will say I do not appreciate the traffic jam, but there's not a lot we can do about that. Oh, there's even more eggs right there. Yeah, there's a bit more eggs than I remember for these kind of deals. It's not an unbearable amount, but it's kind of a case of oof. Cut. Stab. Punch. Jesus Christ. Rolled 99, rolled 98. You even, that's right, you have the net stuff and you still rolled absolute hot doggity ass. Rex takes his head clean off. Gotta get to those eggs. The 3 range on that fucking, whip is very nice, I will admit. Also, getting the Gosmer early is very nice for Tarmp, who's going to want some really high-quality nets. Oh, whoop. Your turn is done, so you'll need to try and break out and fail to do so. This'll do. Oh, they're starting to withdraw. So one would say they don't want to be here anymore. here. Got him that time. That's very good. 5 hit points each over 2 turns. Yeah, this character's dead, unfortunately. Oh, your sling's almost broken? What the hell? It is a strip of cloth. How do you break it beyond capacity? One, two. So many Charlies. We're going to be losing word of mouth because it's not going to be a quote-unquote perfect rescue. If only their gut... Well, first of all, if they could only have brawled better. Or been slightly more durable. Minor differences count, my dude. But yes, there was many Charlies. I will simply state that the Charlies have not survived the great massacring when they tried to eat people. A little greedy there. Do not rest until every last bug is dead. You're still poisoned. Hold your position. Can't really maneuver on that. Let's see. Push up. And there we go. Off by just a little bit. Oh god, that's a lot of webbed valuables. The run might finally be turning online. As the last little nightmare falls silent, there is a firm calmness over the battlefield. The broken and torn web covering the ground now gently breaks apart and spreads to the winds. Succumbing to its wounds in the same way its creators have, a mixture of blood and poison pools under each sticky corpse as crows gather to for your departure. You order the Crusade to declare any remaining eggs in the nest and prepare to return the survivors back to Groenberg. Let's get paid. That's what we're here for. The townfolks of Groenberg thank you, and Matt the trader expresses no concern. They continue the pace up and down their chambers, decorating in muttered tones to scribe about some other crisis. The steward pulls you to one side and hands you your payment. No words are exchanged. Today you can expect one danger, but tomorrow will yield another. Either way, you can expect to be back here soon with that one more say. Yeah, because without getting the word of mouth, it did not end up going as well. I think I will pin it here for the night and see how much my treasures are worth. Because that's important. We want the best value for this. Actually, how do I... Oh, because I know about Gosmer, and as long as I know about one, that's good. Oh, and the convoy job is gone. Oh well. How much you buy my treasure for? Not even at cost. That's a very rough situation. However, I can buy the tools at dirt cheap, so I will. Don't feel like bringing on a gravedigger. This miner with a clubfoot could be okay, but not feeling him. It is, as one would say, a lot of investment into someone I'm predictably going to sacrifice. You come across a goatskin tent beside the road. The hide tarps have been dipped in purple dyes, and there are fresh daisies twisted into the knots of matted goat hair. An old woman with a hunchback stands outside with her hands clasped and hanging. She sizes you up and down with withered eyes. Ah, sellsword, no, a captain of sellswords, perhaps something more. You have a strange odor, not just that of a man. Do you wish to have your fortune told? She gestures inside the tent. You see a number of long cards laid down, face down on the table. Tell me my fortune. You step into the tent. A concerned Rambut, a sacrifice, looks in as the folds close him and the rest of the world out. The old woman lights a candle and carries it to her seat. Ironically, her older shapes take further prominence in the dark as shadows find crevices you never knew could exist on a person, and her skin burns with lightning-wrought permanence. She immediately starts flipping cards and speaking. Defeat, speculation, doubt. Poorly painted knights come and go, their limbs askew in bizarre poses. More defeat, but also victory. Many victories. You forget weakness. You grow old of its contagious nature. You become powerful. Strength is survival. And there you are. Old. You die. Raising an eyebrow, you grab the last card and slide it into the light. You see a man with a long gray beard sitting in a chair. You tell the woman you've never actually been able to grow a beard. She snuffs out the candle and shoos you out of the tent. I should stop shaving. Pack of barbarian thralls and warhounds. You know what? I'm willing to facilitate this. And even better, barbarians tend to be naked for some odd reason. They're going berserk, holy shit. Rotation is no fucking joke, and the fact that barbarians have it is still goddamn terrifying. Whoa! Ow. Yeah, that's a lot of attacks coming in up north. That needs to be dealt with as soon as possible. Fuck, this round is not going good. Not missing would be beautiful too, you know. Because that's a lot of attacks that just fucking biffed. You know what? Defensives. Anything ends fucking Slug X up there? Nah, that's a strike down, so not a kill. And there goes one of our cultist brothers. Spear out. He's dead because of bleed. Blood. Blood. They're just aiming for a hard route. Yep. Ow. There we go. Mr. Sacrifice is losing a hand. Slegex is fucked up with an elbow joint. A broken elbow that never fully healed hinders all movement in the arm and severely reduces combat effectiveness. That's an oof moment. It's not a death, but that's pretty bad. We'll need to go to reserves for the time being. And we'll need to see if we can't find an inventor to solve the problem. Berserk. Yami hits level 6. Immovable, evisceration, evasion. Again, I don't know what bloodthirsty is as the skill that they're looking for. I don't think so. I don't know what the icon for flesh mortification is. I see Potion Brewer. Oh, yeah, you have the whip line. Yeah, probably makes sense. Huh. Oh, that's damage, not accuracy. Fuck. Wrong button. Yeah, Fortified Mind, I was thinking for the defensives. Volodon hits level 6. Boom, boom. And honestly, boom. That weapon skill actually comes in handy, because you get into a melee combat more than we care to admit. Bonus range skill. Dr. X has to choose a weapon at this point. If there's a Dr. X... Now I need it for testimony. Cleavers, flails, maces, hammers, or polearms. You also have access to shields, if you are fond of those. Also, Slegex, this is your one call if you want to not have a broken elbow joint to say your piece now, or you are moving forward with it. Nothing wrong with a mace. Maces are solid. Understood. We will see how this goes this time. 80 to hit. Miss. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna... They're all at... Oh, God. I'm supposed to have fucking monster resolve, my dude. Why the fuck is, why the fuck are we losing, heart that fast? You will hold that line until the problem can be resolved. He's dead. Doggo is dead. Actually, he might just die from this fucking bleed. Yup, he dies. That stun's not good. And Vaudon just got fucking sniped through the thing. 31 needs 10. 36 rolls 18. Vaudon dead. Oof. Hold it for now. Sir, if we were playing this straight, we would have wiped on the first encounter at least 3 times. Oh god, yeah, this is not going as well. Fuck. God damn. Well, quote unquote, even if it's worse, by God, is this worse? Yeah, that's a very dead Slayax. Well, shit. I see it. Yeah, because they're throwing at about 30s on me. There's a lot of dudes. This isn't a guaranteed win, but for the most part, goddamn. Christ, and the throwing weapon that made it through the line was a fucking headshot. Let's see if they'll dive into my blade. Miss. He's dead. Fucking stun. Jesus, 20. So many 26s. So many low rolls. Fuck. Can we firmly fuck off with the low ball headshots? Actually, that was kind of a waste of action economy. Fuck. Why do you have rally? Headshots are nice. I kind of just threw that one out there, but it was nice. not looking good, South. Yeah, that's dead, Dr. Rex. Not much can be done about that. What's fucking getting me is, holy shit. I'm expecting to get hit. It's fucking barbarians. The 30s to 20s is what's fucking me up here. It's like, god damn. I'm dead. Oh, Jesus. Now they're just going for the back. You know what? I'll take it and then just walk. God, it's fucking frustrating to, like, find the thing to do because fucking even rabble kick our ass. So it's just kind of like trying to find the goddamn shatter point. Land of Snow. What do we got in here? Ah, actually damaged greatsword. That's interesting. We can't get any work here. Interesting. They're willing to pay good coin. But I think I will sell these goods to get the gems, which sell pretty well elsewhere. And we continue on. If that's dirt cheap, what is this? Three attacks of bleed. With the flesh of someone nearby to inflict a slow bleed. Flog up to 3 targets, inflicting a bleed of 2 damage per turn over 5 turns. Well, it's definitely a weapon for closing, because it lacks the disarm of other things. Boron hails you down and says there's something you should come and take a look at. Surely that's something that's out in all this ice and nothingness is worth seeing. The sellsword brings you to a cavernous hole in the ground. He lights a torch and and steps in, and you follow. There at the bottom, you find a few more of your men. They're standing around what looks to be a sarcophagus made of ice, except there's no lid. A frozen blackness cakes the edges of the container. In the corner of the room is an icy corpse stuck to the wall. His hands are at his side, and icicles of blood run from his wrists. Adjacent to it is a pair of clothes hanging from ice hooks, but there's no body attached. A trail of blood leads from the clothes to the other man, then back up the cave. I don't know what to make of this, sir. One mercenary says. You ask the men if they've seen anything in their scouting, and you mean damn near anything, but they all shake their heads no. If something was in that box, then it's surely out now. You tell the men to get on out of the cave and make back to camp. And make your wits about you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we know where the Idrock is. We are not nearly fucking prepared to fight that, so no, that's a funny moment. Okay, 10 of the fuckers. I should be able to kill 10 of these guys. Oh, what the fuck is this terrain? Make it very dead. I am debating how to attack this. Good enough. There we go. Take your accuracy booster. All of the hurdy right now. Birkland. Actually, you know what? Fighting goddamn Alps seems downright just gentle right now. Let's do that. So right now, let's just go fight a bunch of elves. Now for this one... You stay back because you're fucked. Everyone else should generally recover in time. Especially with everyone on medicine. All right. Alrighty, Alps. Now here's the thing that I'm looking lots of forward to on this one. Oof, miss. Alright. Spear's out. Wow. I am not rolling good in this moment. Okay, so I can't bleed the Alex. This is actually important. It makes sense, but you never know until you try. But to call them flesh balloons is a odd way of describing them, but not an inaccurate way of describing them. Shit. Of course they cut a fucking artery, and of course they did a goddamn teleport right on top of them. Yeah, it's dead, Slug X. That's... unless they decide they want to hit someone else. Nope, dead. They're not... too much blood loss. Unless I can fucking alpha this goddamn turn, that's dead. I see it. I will say, though, I don't feel good about cultists. Like, I feel like every fight we've fucking dropped a reroll on it. Don't feel good. There's bad luck, and then there's I'm doing something wrong. The gladiators are a lone wolf archetype, so they kind of want to live. Also, the enemy spawns are different. There's now 5 Alps and only 1 wolf. Interesting. Up. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, they are laser focusing here. Dr. X is alive by 5, and that's very liable to change here. Dead. Motherfucker, dude. Ah, yes, not the dudes in my zone of control. Fuck off. Holy shit. Well, Dr. X be dead. Crack. Yep, just dead. Deadity dead. We got a rune out of this, though. How many are you sacking? Thank you for the pay. Everyone at least gets to sleep deeply, which is nice. Tarn fits level 6. We will go with Berserk because that's useful. Bump you over 90 health. Frith hits level 6. We will go with Berserk. Because Berserk is good. 70 is a good threshold. Get over 60 so you're not on instant death land. About 120 fat serves your needs. Vaughn hits level 6. Boom. Boom. And boom. Wind Reader for extra aim. And then away we go. Back down south. But still, Glade, the main problem I was running into is I didn't even have that starting off. Like, the common rabble were kicking my ass. Which is weaker than thugs. Well, on the march, you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the animals are cages, and each serving a prison to a wild animal. During the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A hunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws through the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage, which violently rattles with a bear's roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons and he's got a wild look on his face as though you just caught him getting one off the wrist. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? You inform the stranger that you are the captain of the Thracian Crusade. The man straightens up. Oh, sellswords then, and I thought my luck had just up and run off on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refused to help with. They didn't care when they didn't know better, but the damn cloak fell off the wagon. They just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. What do you need help with? Yep, and because we sacrificed our monk, we cannot obtain him. The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. A frenzied and mercurial feral human is sitting in the cage. Raw wrists bleed against shackles, signs of attempted escapes. Half starved, the wild human gnaws on sticks poking out from a tumbleweed of hair. Seeing the sad sight, you grab the stranger by the shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins ivory for teeth. He explains himself. City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized humans and wish to see them up close. I'm only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. Now all I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points towards a corpse in the corner of the cage. The wildling rears back, snarling, and goes to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close, and well, yeah, I can't go into town with that mess in there, so I thought you'd just maybe help fish it out. I'll play plenty, of course. About your 250 crowns sound good to you. Just reach on in there and yank that garbage out. I won't put my life and my men at risk for this. You tell the animal tamer that his problems are his own. He shrugs. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're smarter than you look, sellsword. God, now we're just flat upgraded to poachers. All thugs and poachers. Oh, shit. That's a pin. Well, we're fighting on ground I'd rather not. But just running the fuck away is bad. .34 on the dot is still a hit. So it's not 3 separate hits, it's just 3 hits. really don't like this, but... No weapon for you. I think I also notice with bandits nowadays that they don't exactly just... They don't break as quickly. They certainly break after time. But... You can't rely on the enemy to route pretty quickly. God, this cat of nine tails does not fucking, yeah, no. This thing does not fucking put out anything against armor. Which is, as one would say, a notable fucking problem. There's a difference between bad versus armor and utterly ineffectual. Yeah, if they have any armor score, there's no point in using the cat of nine tails. And if they... That kind of just makes the cat of nine tails kind of shit, actually. If they have even 1 point of armor score, it's just not effective. I mean, it works for right now because of soft targets, but it's like, yeah, we want to find a milk cleaver when we can. That would be nice. Brought him down. And it's over. Need more bag space. Beast hunting, cargo, return item. Well, for right now, let's deal with your markets. Nothing is buying for a good price. The problem is because of how Legends operates, we have very limited number of recruits starting off. More bodies to a problem would be ideal, but we can't get those ideals. Oh yeah, that's the other fun thing. We haven't even gotten fucking close to our battle standard. That's also been fun. At least we're close. We need to sell. It's probably gonna be selling it at Dolmen for the best price. For right now, let's get the return item taken care of. There are the thieves. They believe they have range superiority, so they're not gonna close. Not without incentive, at least. Also, very lucky headshots happened there, so I'll take it. You tried. You got bunked for it. Oh, buckler. It's like, what the hell? You're not carrying a mace. How did you do a stun? Simple. Big rock, a big, you know, blunt shield still hurts. Alright, let's pin that. So that you don't get too much movement going on here. Ow. You will have to resort to the spear that you got. Sometimes you just fucking miss. And sometimes you just kill everyone. And Boron just got slapped with an arrow. And now they start failing all their checks, getting killed by all the things. Run him down. Actually, unironically true. That's rough. Damn it. And we're gonna lose the last 3, so that means get the Mungy shield down there. Get the Wonk bow. I see it. Let's try this again. You don't wear head armor, you get your neck slapped. Yes, enjoy the bleeds.
swear, there's something weird with how they calculate whether or not they have advantage or not anymore. He's dead. Super dead. That's an effective hit, which is surprising. Then again, if you keep throwing for the head... I wonder if you could get Head Splitter on a whip and then try to make that kind of your shtick. Imagine that get actually real nasty real quick with how easy it is to hit heads. Though late game enemies will, in Legends, absolutely have the helmets to tank that shit, so not so great at that capacity. Ah, yes, they don't practice the basics of armoring. They die. And next you're going to tell me that cavalry is extremely effective. That's madness. We got the goods. Let's get back to town. Get rid of some of the garbage. More web necks. No, thank you. Right now, I just want to make some money. Nobody likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or precisely no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Crusade standard is finally paid for and hoisted to snap proudly in the fresh dawn breeze for the first time, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this is not some band of hired thugs. This is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? I'm still running through a list, my dude. But if it happens to free up, I will let you know. Yeah, prices are fantastic here. This is where we want to sell. Part scientist and part surgeon, anatomicists are unaccustomed to battle, but are well served by steady hands. Asthmatic, which is bad. There's not even a weaponsmith here. We have a black market dealer, but right now we're just kind of replacing losses. Ah yes, this man will bleed for us. Let's see, 10, 12, God, you need more niche. But if you put on perfect cut, you'll be fine. Not in this town, unfortunately. We check the primary market, but probably won't have what we're looking for in anything good. Weaponsmith is over there. The armor is all the way down there. Not the best armor either. That's not pushing our limits too hard. This man will either fight or he will die. They want us to push in. Which, yeah, I'll oblige them. Not against that. He's super dead. Hey, wanna watch me? Wanna watch all your blood fly on out? Brrr. I will say it is fun to start killing people with lots of bleed, though. That is a different feel to things. And once I actually get the perks that actually reward you for, you know, people bleeding on the field. That should get exponentially more powerful. That's a kill. Run them down. Still hit. Even through a cover piece. That's impressive. He's trapped so he can't move. And he's gone. So I nearly rip off his ear. Grab the loot. We move on to the next one. God, there's... Oh, I know. Armor and weaponsmith is down there. Okay, we've got something to work with here. Also, I'll be right back. The tea is catching up to me. Okie dokie. Anyway, we're gonna now kill these people. We're gonna kill them horribly. I still gotta catch up on all that XP. I will definitely say, I'd probably roll Cultist a second time, not because of... I see the fun of their gameplay, but I have probably fucked up somewhere. Or rather, like... The dying was supposed to probably be a lot more natural, and I denied that. And got on by with folks going like, I don't want to die. So in the future, definitely need to learn how to actually play the Cultist better. But that's what this is for. Learning how to play. Not every campaign is a success for a reason. They're engaged. Man, trying to stab with a shiv. Close ranks to tie them down in emotional combat. And that's typically why you want to keep control. That is loot running away from me. Come on. There we go. Stab, stab, stab. Yeah, this is just the we're running them down phase. I think, yeah, one's gonna get away. Hey, you need to have a survivor to tell people how horrible it is. Let's hope House of Blue is forthcoming. I'd say Nachos, that might run end. Rally the troops, win arenas, to fight... I'll fight the roving beast, because that seems to be something I'm starting to be able to do. Tools are actually of a reasonable price. Let's get people armored up. Also, Carl hits level 2. Hell yeah. Go, lad, go. Will he be any good? Probably not, but... Again, we do not need the finest for our sacrifices. Death, after all, awaits us all. For him to be a meaty brick, that is quite helpful indeed. You need an armor update because you are well out of your comfortable range. Okay. Anyone else in... Yeah, oh, Carl. Alright, we've got enough Gamersons to go around. Gets the yellow one. Yeah, so everyone basically needs better helms, and... Oh, that's not a vanity layer. I don't think, so that's... Oof. That is a really nice piece of famed armor, what the shit. First things first. It's the heaviest of these. Yeah, we want to give you the heaviest. You the lightest. Actually, quite a few of them are running light. But they still need helms, honestly, because we've been gotted by too many headshots for it to just be an oops maneuver. Actually, unironically, that's not a bad piece of kit right there. Also, don't mind me filling you up with garbage. Yeah, no, for early game, that's not a bad piece of extra armor, so we'll take that. Leather goes on the chain layers. Things that are a little bit too pricey. What do you got for weapons store? You can make an elf necklace, so that should be a consideration. Take off the flail, that lets me get... I'm trying to remember, I don't think the greats... I'm forgetting the moveset of the great sword. Overhead, split, swing. Longsword is same thing, so it's just slightly more expensive. Mill Cleaver's like $3 grand. Your whip already does work right now. Grab greatsword. A little early for it, honestly, but now people have actual helmets. The greatsword's probably overkill, but it'll do for now. That's... is it payday? Firstberg is in dire need of help and has requested any and all able men, particularly those of sword-selling sort, to come and help. Honestly, now that I've emptied out the inventory, let's wipe out these dudes. Early greatsword's gonna be fun as hell, though. Expensive as hell, but fun. Damn, that is one hell of a morale cascade. As one would say, they were not ready for that. Kill for Carl. But yeah, good weapons make a very notable difference. Yeah, I think this greatsword will do its job. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That'll do its job. He has gifted you a weapon to make his will manifest. Now get to it. These are super minor, camps, but camps are camps, and that's money. It actually kind of looks cool with the cultist. The sword kind of slung over. Has that, sort of flange neck look to it. Because it has, because of the armor attachment. I think that looks slick as hell. They all just kind of lined up to die. It's very nice. Goodbye, ugly heads. Tough little fucker. Roots, berries, and gold. That'll work for a veritable bounty. Okay, ending Nightmare with Alps, Treasury Transfer, and a Brigand Stronghold. Honestly, now we're starting to tear open Brigands, so... kind of sell off the garbage, admittedly. Now let's go kill some Brigs. Yeah, there's also the bandit camp, the nomad camps down there too. Gotta consider that. Now that I'm actually able to, you know, do damage and do my job effectively. They got a specialty unit on the board. How's my armor looking? Definitely time for a moment to sit down, kick up our feet, and get that repaired. Once we start now, actually, we're not using munitions-based weaponry, so assume the mantle. Well, it'll also auto-sort it out, as the auto-sort will decide what's the good loot for money and what's the bad loot. Let's see, will they push me? They are not. You have weapon skill 55, you have defense skill 25, that bumps it back. Roughly a 50-50 shot. Oh no, you can't even raise your shield. You don't have one. Keep him tackled. The dog is committing, which means they're committing. Two-handers coming down the chamber are nasty. Okay. Spear Boy is down, which means I actually have access to other parts of the location. Oof, mostly a miss there. Throw the other guy open. And you just slapped his shield out of existence. That's super rude. Yikes. whip it is whip him. And you don't whip him in the body. Oof. You are gassed out. You need battle flow to really keep yourself flowing in the fight. Yikes. That should not have missed, so that is a very lucky jobber. Like, a 63 is very reasonable hit odds. Yeah, wait till I get fearsome and can just do mass of that. They are regaining spirit, though. They aren't all trying to run. The majority of them are trying to, though. It's a minor miracle how the fuck he's not dead. Like, what, did he biff damage rolls? Oh, I didn't see the fucking squire. Bad. I want the squire dead. Pretty sure he's the only guy who's left. He's down. It's over. Yeah, I really don't need that many arrow packs. Holy shit. So that is a Kamivax for a level 7. Honestly, fortified mind. Like, Jesus Christ. All that goddamn resolve, my dude. Carlman makes it to level 3, which means he is able to weapon skill, melee defense. Honestly, initiative, because he's gotta have to build into that at some point. What, just be the killer of all things flesh? Ah, the greatsword's cheaper out here, and he has a swai. Damn. Once more is a lesson to be learned. I will ensure that I am not left wanting next next time. Oh, shit. Hi, voice. Hello, my good sir. Catching me near the tail end here, but, Pleasure, my dude. Hope everything's going alright. Thank you for coming on down to this small corner. And a happy New Year's to you, my dude. How do. You have dodge? No, you have steel brow, which means all that initiative you have is useless. I'll be honest. I've been doing pretty trash. It's an origin I'm not familiar with, and I'm messing it up pretty bad. I will say in some part of it, I've been having some bad luck, but it can't all be that. And I'm recognizing that, so... good first step. Let's see, damage 10-15. On the other hand, when you know what you're doing, you can generally reliably win despite the bad luck. Just a matter of doing it. You can take banner for the time being. Generally speaking, if you can get an enemy down to hitting on like 20s, you should generally win fights. Just as a matter of principle. And yeah, no, I've been playing Cultists pretty badly. Not understanding how they're supposed to do. Huh. You come across a man... Nah, actually, I'm gonna skip this event for right now. I don't have the money, and I don't have the, I don't want to lose the fatigue. So, normally we read about the racehorse man, but we will not do so this occasion. Need to be ready for the Alps. Oh shit. Wait. Fuck. No nets, no one's been selling. that's a dead tune. Yeah, it's dead. Unfortunately, my positionals regarding this were shit. Yep, dead Voron. Oh, strike down. Huh, they might actually get out of this without a problem. Be very afraid when the AI figures out it can mass sleep your dudes. That's a bad time. Yeah, where the fuck was this? Ah, yes, I'm gonna just resist all the time now. But such is the life of the BB. I'm sorry, though. What was on your docket today, my good sir voice? Flap. Keep it tight. Step down over here. Right, they run at this point. Oof. Yeah, let them run. I'm not gonna catch them. Voron is now traumatized. Which murder fucks that resolve. Grab the pieces. Time to get moving. Alrighty. We got the money. What was your build there, Voron? Yeah, that hurting initiative really fucking sucks for you. Goddamn. Because you're built into dodge. Because you can only be built into dodge. Big oof. Probably give you the initiative boost so that you can get more dodge. Weapon skill, resolve works for the time being, and we'll go with range defense. Darn fitting level 7. Let's see. That's very nasty at a good time. But probably get your battle forge. Do you really need it in the moment? Get your net repair. Oh, evisceration. Long, slow bleeding. Prepared a grayscale, which primes the next strike to inflict 2 bleed for the next 5 turns. Top it off. The one down there is lacerate. Cause minor but long-lasting bleed on any target. What the hell? Why is lacerate and evisceration the same thing? Penance is, yeah, missing hit points is resolve. Lacerate is... Oh. It just... And compared to prepare to graze, this is just... It works. This one requires action. This one just happens. I know there's Bloodbath, which is fatigue recovery and resolve for everyone that's bleeding. But yes, do forgive me. As you may have been able to tell, I am still bleh. And I'm not going to push it much further than 8. I was barely on my feet. I think I'm going to take my opportunity. It's been 40 in-game days. It's 8. I'm ending on time. I'm sorry, voice. Thank you for raid, my dude. Pleasure to see your company. I am... So I'm going to kick it over to Snowy. Snowy's a good lad. He's doing the cult game better than I am. Go give him some warmth or cold. Don't melt him or melt him very ferociously. I am going to go recover now. Have a good night, folks. Bye-bye.